Hello. Now that's a title screen. Oh, you can copy. That would have come in handy. It might still come in handy. Probably not. We'll see. Just that, okay. Do rip. Okay. I forgot there were recaps. I do think that recaps are typically a good idea. Alright, so the plan is to beat the game tonight, at least. I might try and start on completion. I didn't realize until really late yesterday that the playthrough is taking way longer than expected solely because of cutscenes. Like, those are just taking a lot of time, which I just didn't even really think about. So I feel like even beating it could be a bit of an endeavor. We'll see where it takes us. I would like to also do some either Pokemon Rumble or Smash Brawl tonight if we can. So I don't want to go completely nuts on completion. I don't think. Is there? I think. Okay. This is definitely, like, the slog of the game. Where you're just doing a bunch of running around. One upside is that there's some cool Shine Spark stuff you can do, I guess. Oh, right. You can do that. Let me see. There is an item up there. Is it worth... We have to come back this way anyway, so I might as well get it later. Oh, excuse me. Weird. Because I was not charging. Alright, you know what, whatever. You're taking too much to kill. And I think that is the only secret missile door in the game. I think there might be one other one. Maybe. And that's more me saying there might be one that I'm just forgetting about. Hey, Nerdist. How's, whatever. I imagine Barrel Blast is done, probably. Bloop, 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 bloop. Rip. It sounded like Galaxy is your plan after that. I don't quite know what my plans after like this set of games are just yet. Oh, okay. Fuck out of here. No one asked. Oh, that'll be nice to have on the way back through. I always hated this part. That's a very awkward feeling jump. I'm guessing you're going for mastery for Galaxy, which is probably going to be really involved, right? I mean, I seem to recall that we were parsing the achievements that one night, and it sounded like there weren't too many that were like, oh, that sounds like it's gonna suck. It kind of felt like the worst part was going to be parsing all of those achievements to try and figure out, like, okay, what do I have to do on this current stage I'm on? Because there was just so many of them. Oh, we'll do that when we get there. I feel like I probably won't, because that's not a bounty or anything, right? So I feel like that's just going to be a lot of work for one point. But if I have enough fun, then fuck it, I guess. I don't remember where to start the run here. It only lets you skip the first one. I thought you got higher than that. Well, I did, like, hit a ceiling, though, so I guess that's what went wrong. And I don't think I even looked at Galaxy 2's, but that would require doing stupid... I don't think it's called Champions Road in that game, but you know what I mean. And that thing sucks. I didn't like Galaxy 2 as much as Galaxy 1. So I'm not as eager. Enjoy the taste of super misses now, because we won't be able to do it later. Excuse me? That didn't hit him? Excuse me? Or it didn't cancel his attack, at least. Man, I'm really feeling that I actually... Nah, it's just bad aim. That I actually have, like, charge speed upgrades in this, compared to when I was doing speedruns and I just stopped picking them up eventually. I charge way faster. You'll be fine. We will be killing Metroid tonight. Kill the game is named after common enemies. They're not that common, but yeah, it is odd. And they're, like, highly dangerous, so... I think what I find to be a little annoying is that they constantly invent ways to, like, bring the Metroids back. Like, they've been rendered extinct, like, 3 times, at least. And they keep managing to come back. Which is, like... I get it, but you gotta move on sooner or later. Or at least find, like, a new way of twisting it. Now, granted, in some of the games, it's not really that big of a deal. Because, like, they're in Fusion, but, like, I don't think you fight any of them in Fusion. I think they just... I think you just detach that part of the facility and blow it up and say, ah, fuck these guys. We're not dealing with that. And I guess they're not in Dread. And I guess part of that is due to the oddity of this game actually or this series actually having, like, a continuity, which is unusual for Nintendo games. Because I almost would consider the 5 Metroids, like Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid Fusion, and Dread, to be, like, almost like the Metroid saga. Which, again, makes it weird that that's the name of the series. It would have been like calling it the Thanos Cinematic Universe, except Thanos is gone and done. So now it would be weird, because it's like, well, now what? That being said, hi there. The baby. Oh, Metroid 2 mentioned? If I remember correctly, this cutscene's another long one. That's so dramatic. Yeah, I feel like they should have done that first. It seemed unnecessarily risky. It's just similar to Fusion. Very similar to Fusion. Like, both of those, like, this game and Fusion have kind of the same
Samus,
twist that the
can you hear my voice?
Galactic Federation is trying to recreate
I read you.
Metroid
Loud
and
clear.
make them like a military force. And this is kind of the same thing where we're just kind of detach this part of the station and just blow it the fuck up so that we don't have to deal with that shit.
And the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
That is a valid question.
You can't destroy these Metroids.
What do you mean?
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
You just froze that one. What?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage. But who can say? One thing's for certain. They're definitely propagating Metroids. Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons. Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
Hang on, Adam.
You didn't answer the question of why you
First,
shot
I
me.
need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes. Samus, you'll be fully recovered soon. I have several missions for you. This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety. And defeat Ridley.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
He's
fuck
as much
up.
of a threat as the Metroids.
No, he's not.
And one last word of warning. Madeline Bergman is no ally.
Hold on, Adam. planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. A powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please, Adam. You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Samus, I wish I could battle Ridley, but I can't. Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human. But I can save you. You should be completely healed soon. There isn't much time. We both need to get started on our missions. I'm sorry for getting a little rough with you. Good luck, Samus.
Wait! Adam! Wait! Adam!
I probably talked about this like the last time I played this, like when I did the marathon. Like a year ago. I wonder if this was like... Is this always how they had it written that he dies? Because they don't really introduce this character, in the games at least, until Fusion, and he's already dead at that point. So I wonder if they, like, already knew, like, this is how it happens, or... did they kind of build that retroactively? And was that, like, the point of this game, is they were like, oh yeah, we want to actually, like, show what happens. We could make a game out of that.
Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency.
Bye-bye. We did it, we killed Metroid.
Adam vanished. My best friend. The person who understood me best. The closest thing to a father I had. Thoughts swirled through my head. I couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a cruel way to say goodbye. I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last moment, and though it shook me, I was calmer than I usually am. I think Adam granted me that Eye of the Storm clarity, his final gift to me. There was no time for me to grieve his death, but there was time for me to say, Adam, thank you. Leave the rest to me.
I'm sure I also talked about this the last time I played this game. Something that really bugs me with this game in particular is they paid no mind to anatomy, for lack of a better way, for just summing it up. Like, Samus's proportions out of the suit and in the suit are, like, completely different. Like, there's no way that she would fit in that suit, like, comfortably. There, like, it just doesn't match up. So I'm gonna tell the story because it's fun. In this section, in the speedrun, obviously, like, there's no reason to fight the gravity. You might as well just end it faster. And at one point, I realized, oh, I'm just gonna, like, jump towards the trigger and try to get out of here faster. Oh, shit. I forgot that happens. That might be a problem. And I found out you can jump over the trigger if you're not careful. And I did that once and just fell out and died. Which is probably going to happen now, because this... I dallied way too much. I figured I didn't hit that trigger yet. Yeah, I, like, charged towards that, like, trigger to, like, get the gravity suit, and then, like, for something possessed me to jump, and I jumped right over the trigger and just kind of went out into space and died. I was kind of amazed there was even a death plane there, fortunately. Also, it's unfortunate that you don't actually get the purple suit in this.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Whee! Okay, defeat Nightmare during the second encounter without firing any missiles. This is probably going to be a little bit of a slog. I don't think it's going to be difficult, it's just going to be a slog. Missiles do a ton of damage. And I don't know if there's, like, a trick to this. I would assume it's just... keep blasting. Yikes. Okay. What the fuck is he doing? What's the, What's the Monster Hunter monster that's, like, really clumsy and constantly trips over itself? Because that's what that reminded me of. I mean, they all kind of do that when they're tired, but I feel like there's one specifically that is very clumsy. Oh, I think I just had an epiphany. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do it, but I think you have to scan them in first person to see their health bar. I think I just remembered that. And there was an earlier boss where I was like, this kind of sucks because I can't see their health. And that's probably because I wasn't going first person, so... If anything, I'm going to have to deal with these black holes, which really sucks, because that just wastes time. Whereas if you brute force this guy with super missiles, like, pretty quickly, you can just kill him before he ever does this. And I don't know if there's anything you can do once the black hole is out. I think you just have to survive. Is it still there? There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I ever quite put it... I think I completely forgot that you have to kind of scan them to get their health bars. Cutku is one that does it a lot. That might be what I'm thinking of. They're very easy to tire out, and then they just kind of fall over constantly. Yeah, I don't think you can do anything to like make the black hole go away faster. But yeah, ideally, you hit him with super missiles so hard and fast that he just never... You skip this phase entirely. Oh, I was hoping I'd hit him. That would have been fun. Oh, come on. I wonder if you can, like... I doubt it, but can, like, I go up here? No, it's still a problem. And you can't even, like, steer the shot with the black hole to hit them. Oh, okay. That was a weird angle. Bitch. Oh, man. So this is another one that I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, because this isn't, like, really difficult, it's more just tedious. Because, as far as I know, there's nothing you can do about the black hole. Maybe there is something you can do about it, and I just never quite figured that out. Because if you're even casually, if you're using missiles, you're probably going to blow him up before he ever does it a second or a third time. He's actually dead this time. Alright, we have one missable achievement left. I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite know how I'm gonna go about doing it. We'll worry about it when we get there, because we're probably a couple hours away from it. Because while it doesn't strictly require 100% completion, it makes the most sense to do that before I do the post-game. Bloop, 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 bloop. So I guess we won't... We'll kind of beat the game tonight, but not really. Because you do have to do post-game for the win condition. And again, you don't have to 100% it to do post-game. Like, it's not necessary, but I feel like that's also just the best time to do it. That's what I'm talking about with, like, there's at least some cool Shine Spark stuff you can do here. Okay, that not so much. Hey, it could have been cool, in theory. Okay, so we are going all the way back. There's definitely, like, some routing issues in the later part of this game, because it's like we had to go all the way to the place where we met Madeline. You're kidding. And then came all the way here, and now we have to go all the way back to where we met Madeline, and then we're gonna finish the game. And then in post-game, the first thing you have to do is come all the way back here and do all of this again. So you have to do, like, this particular, that was weird. You have to do this particular run, like, 3 times in one playthrough. Which was definitely, like, kind of what started to wear me down in the speedrun, where it was like, this part sucks. And there's, like, there's just nothing going on. It's just pure movement. Which I guess for some that would be, like, great, because you're not dealing with the potential inconsistency of certain enemies or anything like that. You're, like, it's just consistent movement. Which, like, yeah, I can get that. I did that too early. That's unfortunate. There's 3 items over there. There's probably some others around that I'm forgetting exist. And that's another thing in post-game, it does mark everything on the map, so it makes it a lot easier to track down items anyway, which is part of the reason that I'm just waiting to do it. Also, in post-game, you have power bombs, and you need power bombs to do a couple of things. There is no fast travel in this game, no. Honestly, I don't think the game is really big enough for that. Because I gripe about this run you have to do multiple times, but realistically, it's probably only, like, it's probably less than 10 minutes. It's just in the speedrun, you're basically doing it 3 times back to back to back.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
On the turntable back. That way. Oh, at least there is a little bit of a derail here. Kind of an optional one. I don't think I even take it in the speedrun anymore, because I think it's slower. But it's like, there's just an alternate path you can take here that you can get, like, a couple of upgrades, but again, it, like, wound up being slower in the long run anyway. Because, yeah, you can go up here. I think this gets you, like, a missile tank and an energy tank. At least. So we're here. We don't want to go back that way. We want to go this way. It's been a while since I've been this way. I don't think this is it. No, this is not it. We don't go that way. I did take a wrong turn. How do I want to fix this? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Bomber Barbara, that sounds familiar, but I can't immediately place it. Of course. I guess I might just get that item later. There is one over here that I didn't grab the first time through. Yeah, because I kind of took a wrong turn, and now I'm like, going back isn't exactly elegant. Yeah, I'll wait till post-game. That's fine. I could just go that way to the left, but it's such a detour at this point. I feel like it's probably a boss theme. That sounds kind of right. How am I supposed to get over there exactly? Just space jump? You can't just grab that ledge. It's not Metroid Dread, I guess. Even this is like a huge detour. Like, coming this way was like kind of not a great idea, but it's fine. You can't just spin the screw attack through that? That's bullshit. I kind of just assumed, because why wouldn't you be able to? I beg your actual pardon. Shouldn't have done that. I'm so impatient. It's still crazy to me that the emulator has worse load times than the actual Wii does.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I guess I always skip this. Does it actually tell you who... Yeah, so I guess you can see that it was James. So we kind of assume that... Well, no, he had to have been the traitor, right? But yeah, it's kind of just like, what was the point of all that? We Giovanni today, so it's just the Elite Four now, right? I think. Well, Victory Road in the Elite Four. No. You could finish that tonight. Probably. I don't know, Victory Road might be a bit of a hassle. Tomorrow, for sure.
Ridley. What could have happened?
Oh, Torian mentioned. Yeah, some of these parts suck. Sweet. Nailed it. Skirt.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
No, you got it wrong.
Stay away! Stay away!
You have to calm down.
Spooky.
Wait. Metroid eggs. It can't be.
I hate how Adam's death, like, was kind of meaningless, too. Because there was, like, more Metroids here anyway, and... like, half of his reasoning was you have to beat Ridley, and Ridley's not a thing anyway. So it's like, it falls kind of flat, I think. Okay, that was chunky. God, this is chunky as hell. Thank God this fight doesn't have an achievement, because I can only imagine what sort of hellish nightmare that would have been. Get the fuck off of me. Jesus Christ, dude. You bitch. This fight always fucking sucked in the speedrun too. Because this, again, this part is like, combat can be very inconsistent in this game at times. Sometimes you can freeze all of the Metroids and then get a Seeker missile off and just destroy all of them, but sometimes she does that, and then you just can't. I didn't know there was another one. Hello? I think I got that one before she freed it. Holy shit. Excuse me? Oh my god. Okay, well that completely whiffed thanks to that. Thank you, emulator. I appreciate it. Oh! You bitch. Way too... God, that does so much damage. That was a good hit. We did it. We beat Metroid again. Never mind.
This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds. This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds.
So this is another really stupid game design choice that they made in this game. There is... You have to use power bombs to kill this boss. And it does nothing to explain, to convey to you that that's what you have to do.
Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact. Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact.
Like, we don't have power bombs. Like, we haven't unlocked those yet. So there's no reason to believe that we even have them. You just have to think to try it, I guess, which you're probably going to die multiple times before you think to try it. Isn't it always there, though? I mean, it's a pretty subtle tell, for sure. And by that point of the fight, you're probably gonna have very low health, so you're probably gonna die really fast. Like, there's just a lot about that that's like, they could have done a better job with that one. Yeah, I guess it's not over there right now. But even if I... No, well, it's there now, though. I don't think I realized that you even... I forgot that you can do that. I don't think I realized you can even throw power bombs after the fact here. And not that it matters, but... It just kind of unlocks it without telling you. And then you're just supposed to know that you have them. But there's also... It's not like... The only time you ever used power bombs was the beginning of the game during the tutorial. Which is like... I feel like your average, like, casual gamer probably beat this game over the course of, like, a couple of days, if not longer. Because they probably just didn't put in big play sessions. So I feel like the chance of them even remembering that they were taught how to use power bombs is, like, very slim. There's a lot of questionable stuff about how they decided to do that. I don't know how they would have conveyed it better, but I don't think they did.
Don't come any closer.
I think this is a long-ass cutscene, too.
Don't come any closer. Stay away from me.
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here and I know how you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety. May I come closer? What's your role at this facility?
I'm responsible for all operations. My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android. She was created with the intellectual data of Mother Brain and consequently developed Mother Brain's consciousness as well.
What? The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just as Madeline, or rather MB, had told me. The person who sabotaged the system to stop MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control space pirate special forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after Mother Brain. At that time, MB didn't have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB started to take on her current shape.
But why?
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother, she had to take on the form of a living thing. With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
I remembered the baby hatching before my eyes. When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0. the same time, they were conducting genetic manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids. Apparently, the queen I met earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered. The fact that she'd grow into a queen was something not even
I feel like
Madeline and
even
her team could have predicted.
even if you played Metroid 2
Only
and knew how to defeat the queen, even then you wouldn't have thought to use power bombs, because you don't get power bombs in that game. You would have just used normal bombs and then been like,
As an
oh, it's not
interface
working,
between
I
us
died.
and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a groundbreaking multi-system for artificial intelligence.
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected. But then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself. She began asserting her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours. It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul. It was all conjecture, but the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence, but one without feelings. To make MB less than human, the researchers had to deny her that consciousness. I knew this, but in my heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
On the day we were going to alter MB's program, right before my eyes, I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her?
These orders are from above. Take her away.
Wait!
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her. She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter. Once she felt abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the special forces to revolt. The facility fell into complete chaos and suffered widespread damage.
Why do they always give the androids, like, superhuman strength?
MB was trying to get revenge on the Federation Army. And on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0, even creating a Queen Metroid. She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she planned next?
She's backed into a corner. And her hatred is entirely focused on you and me right now. MB! MB, calm down. Please listen.
Madeline, step back!
We were wrong. It's all over.
Madeline!
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
It's okay now. I won't ever fail you again. I promise. I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's your name.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have taken your eyes off of the person that was the obvious threat to focus on the people that weren't a threat. This part can be kind of annoying, so I'm not going to fuck around. I'm just going to try to do it as efficiently as possible. There's a part of me that's like, oh, make it cinematic, but no, like, it can kind of suck if you do that. Because these things kind of suck. There's a way to... It's another thing I learned, like, right before I stopped doing the speedrun. There's a way to quick kill these things, but, like, I don't quite remember how to do it.
Madeline, stay close to me!
Damn, I wish that was a speedrun. That was actually pretty quick. I love this smug piece of shit. She has it in like every game after this.
Stop! Don't move!
I think this is when they added it to her design.
You okay? Hey, man down over there too. I'm getting you out of here.
So, Miss Aaron, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait, Aaron. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated. Truly a tragic day. Would you agree, Aaron? Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider. And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What? Stop right there. Who are you?
Anthony Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
But man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other.
Never explained how he survived falling into lava.
Crazy how something good can come out of something bad.
Oh, maybe it is explained. I forgot about that. I guess because I just haven't watched the cutscenes in a long time.
Whoa. Didn't mean to wake her.
That's not much of an explanation, though.
Anthony was trying to be courteous to Madeline. She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep. She needed the rest. She had a lot of
The crazy thing
experience
is we never
before she
hear
got
of
to
Anthony
Galactic
again
Federation
either.
Headquarters. For herself. And for Melissa.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy mission.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself.
And he seems like probably like her only friend. You'd think that we would hear from him somewhere.
Might the furious MB have
But
attacked
realistically,
the
I guess there's only like 2 Metroid games after this, chronologically.
Melissa
Fusion
wasn't
and
gonna
Dread.
say no.
And Fusion was made before this, so it makes sense that he wouldn't be mentioned
One
in
day,
that.
the consciousness simply bloomed. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity.
And I guess where would it have had an opportunity to be relevant
That
in
was
Dread?
what Madeline muttered softly as she sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated. one vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible. If some fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them, I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the looming danger. But the cost was far too great. Why did Adam have to pay with his life? For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head. And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death. And for the first time, I gave him a thumbs up. Just in case he was watching over me. His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam's swirled together. That last smile as Adam drifted away.
Let's skip these. Probably not. I do think... So I think this game is really overhated. But the cutscenes are, in fact, really bad. They're way longer than they need to be. They kind of just drag on in a lot of cases. I feel like the story itself is fine, but it's just written not well. It's amazing how they talk so much and yet there's things that they barely talk about. Because like I said with the deleter, like that's just kind of like there and it's not really important. Like, did they even really need that? I guess they liked the idea of the intrigue of, like, oh, there's a traitor on the team. But, like, it's just not important. I feel like they could have made all of the members of the team die in other ways anyway. It's a plot beat that's there just to be there. And again, Adam's sacrifice feels a little cheapened by the fact that, like, well, they had other Metroids anyway, so, like, did it even really matter? I mean, I guess he still probably took out, like, 98% of them, so it was probably still overall a good thing. But I was even thinking when he was like, you're the one that has to beat Ridley. It's like, but I don't fight Ridley again. We're done with Ridley. Like, they don't know that at this point, I guess. They still think he's out there, but he isn't. I really like to see them try another game in this style, though, as far as, like, the gameplay goes. Because I think the overall, like... I guess just the overall gameplay. But, like, the... Like, not only, like, the movement around the areas and the, combat. Like, I think it all has a lot of potential. It just needs to, like, not completely turn away from story, but, like, make that take a back seat and have, like, a better world to explore and traverse. It does feel like a very small world. I mean, it is all contained on a ship, so that's part of it.
Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two. I'm heading toward the bottle ship now. I'm going to rescue something that was left there. Something that can't be replaced.
See, I mentioned yesterday, we could have beaten it yesterday, but I would have gone like an hour overtime, so I think stopping was a good idea. So I'm gonna start doing a little bit of the completion here. I'm not gonna go completely crazy. I wouldn't mind doing some other stuff tonight too, but if we can go ahead and start making some progress, that's overall a good thing, I think. What? It's been a while since I've done completions, so there might be a lot of moments where I just quite don't remember what I'm doing. Like that door, I don't really remember how to open. Isn't there something like that we have to turn power back on anyway, so I might just like not be able to do that one right now? Or is there like another... Oops. How do I get up there? Unless I can just blow that door up. Really? I fell between the platforms. Okay. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, there's nothing up there. I don't remember how to do that one. Shit. Yeah, I need that. Hold on. Oh, so much. Two in this room. Let me see. I think don't remember. Yeah, here. Ah. I should probably go back to that first area and get that one back there. Because I think everything else here I can probably clean up. So that's going to be the only one I'm missing. Honestly, since this didn't take as long as I expected, maybe I could do all of completion tonight. That probably won't take that long. Especially since I know my way around. So it's like there's gonna be a couple of moments where I'm gonna be not sure how to get something, but well, I won't be able to get those two items until much later anyway, but what? Dude, the way the dodge system works in this is not great. That's one thing about the combat, that, like, it is held back a little bit by the fact that you only use a Wii remote to control it. Like, that is a problem fairly often. Because the way dodging works is you just, like, tap in a direction before you get hit, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Let's go back and get that one I missed. Because, like, I'm not going to have an opportunity to come back here otherwise, so I might as well just do it. The next time I'm going to be coming through this area, the ship is going to be exploding, and I'm going to be trying to get out quickly. So it's kind of... not fully now or never, but it's kind of now or never. Hello. This might be it. Yep. Beaut. They have only 44% of items. I'm just used to doing it, like, basically low percent. I mean, I know there was a number of things that I walked right past because it was kind of like... just didn't need it. Might have been a couple of cases of, oh, I forgot it was there. Yeah, I do think that Wily Castle is probably the best track they've done so far for DLC. I guess I don't know if I would say that I thought the other tracks were bad. I just, like, wasn't impressed, you know? I thought the Minecraft one was, like, an impressive set piece, but, like, actually driving on it wasn't the most satisfying thing. Alright, new area. Okay, first things first. Lame. You fucking cuck. Excuse me. Okay. Dude. Fucking fucks. I thought I almost jumped over that. That would have pissed me off. This way? Am I turned around? I'm not turned around. We're fine. Okay, see, I think we're just missing those two items, which we will not be able to get until later. I hope that's it anyway. I think I'm remembering that the catch with those guys is that you have to attack them when they're winding up an attack. Because then they can't teleport away. Holy shit, that's a lot of items. Yeah, this is right. This is right. You know, I'm curious. I think we probably could do 100% tonight. And then I can still do something else with the rest of the night. Like, I don't think that's gonna take all night to do. Damn it. Why'd you redeem it if you thought I wouldn't want to do it? That's... I mean, yeah, I'm noticing a flaw with that redeem, because one, I mean, I don't have a vector voice. That was one I never figured out. And also, like, I have to be in that kind of headspace. Whereas, like, playing a game like this, I definitely am not. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because I'm gonna have to go the long way around. I think we're gonna go that way. Excuse me, go get those 3, and then we'll turn back. I don't need to save again, that's fine. Right. This one, because I was kind of like... I couldn't remember if I was capable of doing this before getting Gravity Suit. So I just didn't try. And then, yeah, we can go back that way and get that one easily enough. You do got me thinking I gotta go back. I gotta get back to Star Force, though. I was already thinking that the other night. I guess maybe that'll be the thing once I get through, like, this set of Wii games. So we might try and go back and finish that. Jesus. Okay, so now we'll go back around. We'll get those. I think I like where my head's at right now. Bitch. We'll do 100% and beat the game proper tonight. And then just do something else with the rest of the night. We'll see when we get there if I feel like, do I want to do Pokemon Rumble or do I want to do Smash? Kind of thinking Rumble at the moment. Tomorrow we'll do World of Warcraft. Monday we'll come back and do hard mode in this. And hopefully get that squared away. And then... This morning I had a thought about taking Tuesday off for some reason. And I don't remember why. But I'm probably gonna stick with that. There was something that made me say, like, oh yeah, I should just, Tuesday should definitely be a night off, and I completely forget what it was. Oh, is there 2 things here? I was not pushing in that direction? What are you talking about? Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to assume it's in the pipe, and I just had to go the other direction and didn't think about it at the time. Cheeky. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Nerdist still around? You said you were done with Galaxy. Are you up to anything else tonight, or...? Okay. What? Get out of here. What do you mean you selected Vector? Go finish Pokemon. You're so close. I like how I was like, oh yeah, you could probably beat that tonight. And you're like, nah, I've already played for 15 minutes today, man. I'm fucking tired. I need a break. I gotta play another 3 hours of the game that I've already spent 15 hours playing today. I don't remember quite how to get to that. I guess I gotta do it from up there. This was one that I kind of remembered was here before, but I wasn't entirely sure. Oh, that was tight. Bloop, 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 bloop. I was just about to say, man, I wish there were more Metroid games on Wii. I missed something? Yeah, I was just thinking, and I was about to say, I wish there was more Metroid games on Wii, because this is putting me in a bit of a Metroid mood. And then I remembered that Metroid Prime 3 exists. And it's like, oh yeah, there is another one. I just don't necessarily want to play it. I probably will eventually, because it's probably a free... what? It's probably a free point. Like, it's not super offensive to get through. Oh, I see. Boop, 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 boop. It's not the obsession so much, it's like the lack of moderation. Skirt. I'll get that one. I mean, it's right there, but I'll get that later. That'll be fine. I'll get that on the other pass around. And it's also just the fact that you've been playing Pokemon Let's Go for like 5 years. Like, it's... Just finish it, man. Fucking cock. You fucking dick. Oh, okay. Yeah, get fucked. Come on. Yeah, I was exaggerating. I don't... Have you even had a Switch for 5 years? But still... Hey. Which way are we going? Yeah, we're going the upper route, right? Sounds right. Yeah, give me a save. It's okay. You can... There you go. Oh, should I try the trick again? Well, I did it way easier that time. Fuck you. Aha. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. What? But that's not even what I was looking for. Yeah, there's another thing over there. Where's that at? Hmm. Is it up? No. Let's just say, do I have to, like, charge a spark and then go upward here? How do I get under where we currently are? Oh, I'm blanking on this one. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Can I blow some of these up? I feel like that's a thing that I have a vague memory of. I am blanking on this one. $61 today. I mean, in an RPG, that's not a lot of time. But it is more than I expected. I can blow these things up. What the fuck? Not that it matters, probably. Oh. Oh. I see. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Oh, this is chunky. What's going on? Do-do-do-do. It's up there. Hold on. Ah. I see. I see, I see. Whoop. Bad. Okay. So there's one more there, and then two down there, so we should have three left. Ugh. Oh, right, yeah. There was one just, like, around the corner here. Okay, we can't go back into the snow section. I wonder if, like, why would you ever do this? But at the end of that snow section, there's an energy tank. And I wonder if you don't pick that up, like, can you just can't go back and get it. Like, you would just... You would just soft lock 100%. Again, why would you not pick it up? But I don't think you're forced to pick it up, I guess is my point. You could just walk around it. I mean, it's progress. But it's also like you beat the 7th gym like 5 months ago. You know what I mean? That charges so fast. I love it. It was probably, again, exaggeration. It probably wasn't actually that long. Oh, it's just one of these. Okay, I forgot about Blaine entirely. I was thinking of, like, Koga. So I guess it wasn't Gym 7, it was, like, Gym 6. Even then, I think he might be, like, 5. I tend to, like... It's funny, I think Kanto is, like, really memorable. Like, there's a reason they go back to it so much, because I think it's just very memorable and iconic. But there are a couple of things in Kanto that I, like, regularly forget exist. And Blaine is one of them. I feel like that's a very... I feel like that island isn't terribly memorable. I feel like that character isn't terribly memorable. Alright, so we have to go around here. Ah. Hello. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, this section is done. And yeah, it took like 30 minutes.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
See, I think we could absolutely do 100% and clear the game proper tonight. I was kind of thinking it would take too long for that, but... Now, as far as, like, the speedrun goes, this is all you gotta do. There's obviously other stuff that I have to do completion-wise first. How would it most make sense? Probably Sector 3 first, right? is probably what we want to do next. Especially because it's a change of pace. We haven't, like, been there in a minute. So we get to see, like, a completely different area.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe because I usually pick the water starter, so the fire gym is just not a big deal at all. I don't really like the mansion very much. Like, it's... Those stupid switches are just annoying and I don't like those types of puzzles in video games. In some cases, they're probably fine, but in a lot of cases, I tend to just not like them. What in the fuck? Oh, how am I gonna open that? I'm assuming that's what I have to do. Bap. Ah, maybe like that. Oh, would you look at that? Bap. Cool lag spike. Cool. And yeah, come to think of it, I don't know if I would recommend Metroidvanias to you, like, at all. Because of the OCD completion thing. I mean, like, unless, like, this part of the game does seem appealing to you, like going around and trying to collect all the things. But I could also see that being agony for you. Especially when you can't get everything initially. Like, you're gonna run into a lot of stuff that's like, you're gonna have to come back for that later. And sometimes that bothers me, because I can be very, what is happening? Sometimes I can be very, like, but I want to get everything I can get at this point in the game, and sometimes that's really far out of the way, so I'm kind of forced to be like, I guess I'll have to come back. Because getting it now is just gonna be too much. But I mean, they're still on Switch Online, so you have, like, no entrance fee. Well, you do have an entrance fee, but you're already paying the entrance fee. See, that's weird, because, like, RPGs is probably, like, the worst place to do completion. Like, that's, like, the worst time to like obsess over it because of just how RPGs are made. Something canceled my spark for some reason. Because I feel like Metroidvanias are designed around the players probably going to want to get everything. Because everything's meaningful, right? Everything's like an upgrade that makes you stronger. Whereas RPGs tend to be like, if you want to make sure you get every treasure chest, most treasure chests are just going to have like a fucking potion or a sword that's not as good as the one you're currently using in it. So it's kind of like just less significant. God damn the explosion radius on that shit. Oh, that's right. I gotta go upstairs. I don't want to go upstairs. Because, like, Monster Hunter is, like, an RPG in a different sense of the word, but, like, they don't expect you to collect every piece of gear or anything like that. Like, typically RPGs don't expect you to do that. I think 100% would be more like, you did all the side quests, right? And I guess with Pokemon, you have, like, the Pokedex and stuff like that, which is, like, still a form of completion. And I think that's something that... I like collecting all of the things. And I feel like Nintendo has kind of gone off of the rails with that. Because, like... I thought that Breath of the Wild had a good idea in regards to... we're going to make the collectible, like, we're going to make way more of them than you're ever going to need. That way you don't feel the need to find all of them. And I don't think that's a terrible idea. But then they decided that that's how all collectibles are going to be now. And that's where they lost me. Because now collectibles don't feel meaningful at all. So now I don't feel the need to get them all because it's like, well, who cares? And I want to feel like I'm getting something out of it, even if it's something minor. Is one extra missile that incredible of an upgrade? No, not really. But it's something. Even if it's just from, like, a lore standpoint of, like, I feel like my character is stronger now. Korok seeds completely lack that. I don't get a Korok seed in Breath of the Wild, and presumably Tears of the Kingdom. I would assume that they're also in that. And I don't feel any satisfaction of like, oh, I'm a little bit stronger now. Because you're not. It's good for that particular thing. Where it's like you use it to expand your inventory, which is like still useful, but it's not like an ability or a power. You know what I mean? So it still works. It's still a good idea. Rather than having, like, exactly 20 of them that you have to find to, like, really hit, like, optimal power. Like, it's still a good idea. It's just, now they think that's the only idea, which is the part where I'm like, man, that sucks. Oh, good. There's even more in Tears of the Kingdom. I love that. It's... But yeah, like a lot of the items in like a Pokemon game are like it's just like a potion or an X attack or something. So it's useful, but ultimately, if you get to the end of the game and you have 24 potions and you thought like, oh, there were 25 hidden through the game, so I missed one. Like, you're not even gonna know that. Ow. No. No, stop it. We're trying to go. There you go. And ultimately, I know, like, you can't help but obsess over it, so I'm not being like, oh, that's stupid, you shouldn't obsess over that. I'm just saying it's interesting that, like, that's one that you're not... That's one that you do worry about, but then typically you don't worry about it. Like, the fact that you weren't obsessed with Crossworlds, with, like, doing all the race park stuff until I pointed it out. Like, you weren't even thinking about, like, oh, I'm missing stuff. Like, that's... I want to say crazy to me, but that's not the word. You know what I mean. Because I'm definitely, in games, like, I want to collect all the things that are meaningful. This is the way I want to go. Like, this part is, like, kind of confusing to read. Because now I'm out here. How do I get to that path over there? Because that's kind of what I'm looking for. But there is an item up ahead here, too, so... Oh, okay. That's right, I gotta, like, blow one of these rocks up or something. This is like a you would never think to do it kind of situation. It's just a power bomb situation, probably. Yeah, that's fair, but there's like... There's also so many of them that it's going to be pretty difficult to even determine if you've missed any. How the fuck do I get up there? That's the part that I'm like... I don't remember. Because that's where everything is missing. So I guess I want to go back this way. I think with Pokemon, I just count the completion as the Pokédex at this point. And even that can be, like, really tedious sometimes, because of, like, trading and shit. Yeah, give me a save. Yeah, items did just, like, infinitely respawn, and this is not the way I wanted to... How the fuck... This part of the map is so confusing. How do I get up there? I don't remember. Because it looks like that upper corridor connects there, but it does not. So do I have to... Is that the... It's that section. How do I get up into there again? Jesus. This part always gets me. And yet, it never gets me quite to the point where I actually remember what the fuck I need to do when I get here. Oh. I found it. Oh yeah, and I mean, once I pointed it out, you were interested in doing it. But it was also very, like... I guess, like, you weren't even thinking about it until I pointed it out. I feel like that's it, but I don't remember how to open that. I don't remember how to do that. Let's go get this one first. Oh, it's just one of these guys. Ooh, a little charge. Really? Okay. Ah. I charge so fast now. It does, yeah. Or when it's a subsequent playthrough and you can skip all the cutscenes. Like, it always bothers me, like, when you say, like, oh, I like this game, and people are like, oh, but the writing is so bad. So shut the fuck up. Play the game. Like, yeah, it's bad. I'm not gonna defend it, but it's also, like, play the fucking game. When did we start rating video games on not their gameplay? Like, it's just silly. Okay, so I have to get up there. Now I have to remember how to do that. It's not like it's a fucking RPG. Like, that I could understand. Being like, oh, the story's important. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. And even then, like I said, I think the story in this is fine. I think it's just the writing is bad, which there is a difference. A lot of people would probably be like, I don't understand. Cursor, please? I might be pointing at the wrong one. You are not supposed to be able to do that. Speed tech is fun. Alright, this is where I want to be, right? Okay, good. That was the one part here I was worried about. I mean, I kind of get why they're unskippable in the first playthrough, because if you didn't watch them, you'd have absolutely no idea what was going on. And then people would just complain about, like, none of this makes any sense, I don't know what's going on. Like, why is any of this happening? It's like, did you watch the... No, I skipped the cutscenes. It's like, well, then that's your fault. I don't remember. Was this a... I think I have to Shine Spark up there kind of situation? Yeah, I remember years and years and years ago, and it's all I always made me feel bad even telling these stories because they're full-grown adults now. But when my stepbrothers were kids, they would do that a lot, where they would be like, "I don't know where to go in this game," and I was like, "Did you like read what they told you?" No. Well, you probably should have. And to be fair, I know it bothers a friend of mine. I do it a lot in World of Warcraft, where I don't read quest logs. I look for the objective, and then I go do the thing. And sometimes that I'll get in trouble, because I'll be like, I'll just go to the quest area and start killing creatures, and then go, why am I not getting quest progression? And be like, oh, because I didn't read the fucking shit. So, like, I get it. I understand why people do it. Because sometimes it's just, shut up and let me play the fucking game. Like, it's specifically side quests in World of Warcraft that I'm like that with. The main quest, I tend to pay attention and actually read the dialogue and everything. When side quests are happening and they're like, oh no, some demons destroyed my fences and all my sheep got out, I'm just like, okay, shut the fuck up. I'll fix your fences and I'll go find your sheep. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't need any other explanation other than that. Just tell me what needs to be done, highlight the thing that has to be done, and I'll go do it. Like, I don't need to hear your life story about what each individual sheep's name is and why your kids aren't helping you fix this, and like, it's fine. I don't need to know. Okay, how the fuck do I want to do this place? Because this place is kind of strange. And I have to go to the Bioweapon Research Center, so... And yeah, for the most part with games, I am very, like... I mean, I forget what game it was that we talked about it recently. Where I am very, like, just shut up and let me play the game. Let me play the game first and, like, get engaged with, like, the characters and the setting and the gameplay. Like, let me soak that in first. And then hit me with exposition once you've already, like... Once I'm on the hook, then you can hit me with exposition. I think the problem is that some games, and I know specifically we talked about this with Final Fantasy XIV, like, that's the bait on the hook, is the exposition, and that doesn't work for me. I need a reason to care about the world first, and then I'll give a fuck about the exposition. Part of why I always say, and I feel like this is a dated take because I haven't played the game in a very long time, but I always say that Final Fantasy IX is my favorite one of Final Fantasies. And the reason for that is because of the fact that it doesn't lead with its exposition. It leads with its characters, and it lets the characters be charming and interesting. And then once they hit you with the exposition, you care because you already care about the characters. And you care what's going to happen to them. There's an item here? Where? Huh? 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 I'll say again. Huh? People mute games to listen to their own music when they play a game for the first time. I don't like when people do that in general. There's a couple of exceptions there. But it's mostly, like, games that don't have soundtracks. And what I mean by that is that, like, Call of Duty doesn't have... It has a soundtrack, but, like, it's typically drowned out by, like, fucking gunfire anyway. So I understand that people would be like, I'm just gonna play my own music. That checks out. Makes sense. Nothing to see here. World of Warcraft is another one that, like, it has a soundtrack, but it's very... muted, for lack of a better way of putting it. You kind of, like, get into a new area for the first time, and the music plays, and then after... Oh. And then after a minute, it kind of... it finishes, and then you move on with your life. So I could get why people would be like, there's not a lot going on audio-wise here, and I want a little bit more juice to it. Like, that makes sense. Even a game like this game is very musically quiet. But if you're speedrunning a fucking Mega Man game and you have the game muted, I'm going to hate you for it, and I'm not going to be sorry. Whatever. All right. It's actually really... Bomb jumping is not a thing they intend for you to do in this game. So it's very difficult to do. I think that's one of the only situations where they expect you to do it. And even then, I don't think they expect you to do it. I think they expect you to come through from the other side. Okay. That's the part that's gonna suck, because I have to, like, really... I guess it would have made sense to do this area first, because that area over there, over here, leads to Pyrosphere. Or Sector 3, or whatever. So, probably would have made more sense to do this section first, and there, and then go to the fire section, but whatever. We're here now. We're gonna kind of have to go all the way over there, and then turn around and come all the way back. I think my current plan is, if anyone cares about what my routing is here, I'm going to come up this way, take this side path, get all of those items, come back around, go back down through this way, go up to the research center and get what I need there. There's not a lot of items there, if I recall correctly. Come back through here, get all that crap, and then we're going to come back around, come here, and then go down this way and get the rest of those items. Is that the most efficient way of routing it? I have no fucking idea. I don't think there is an efficient way of routing it. The efficient way of routing it would have been to use this way to get to Pyrosphere, probably, but I just didn't even think about it. I could even forgive having different music on every now and then, but if it's like your default, it's like, man... Imagine if people did that in the movie theater. Like, imagine if people went to see a movie and then they had headphones on and were listening to other music. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Or they were, like, playing a game on their phone the entire time or something. It's just, like, kind of disrespectful to the media, I feel like. Why did it not charge me correctly? Maybe not disrespectful to the medium, but disrespectful to the people that worked very hard to provide, like, that part of it. You know what I mean? And the best way to put it would be, like, how would you feel if you spent weeks of your time, if not months of your time, making something to put in a video game and people didn't pay attention to it? And people booted the game up and just... the first thing they did was went to options and muted. And you're either going to have people who appreciate creation and are going to be like, oh, that's a good point. Or you're going to have the assholes who just don't appreciate creation whatsoever, and they're going to be like, oh, I don't fucking care. Like, they still just wouldn't get it. Sometimes you get tingles, goosebumps when a song you listen to matches the game I'm playing super well. That's why games have custom soundtracks that are built to do that exact fucking thing. Imagine if you could just... if the games just had built-in soundtracks that matched the mood of what was going on at all times. Oh wait, they fucking do! Now granted, some games have shit soundtracks, don't get me wrong. It's worth pointing out that, like, some games just don't have great soundtracks, so you kind of miss out on that. Like, that is a thing. The fuck is the deal with this one over here? What in the... Oh, hold on. I see you. I don't know what to do with you, but I see you. What in the... Is there another one over here? Ooh. Like, so, to use this game as an example, like, yeah, this is really quiet, but, like, we don't really have music playing right now. But that's also part of, like, the ambiance of the area. And the game in general. Where the fuck am I going? Having fucking hip-hop with racial slurs playing over it would not enhance the experience. It would weaken it. It would make it worse. It would just outright disrespect it. And I use that as an example because I feel like usually when people are playing other music, like 98% of the time it's fucking rap. I especially hate it when you see streamers that do that. Because part of why I would watch someone play a game is to enjoy the vibes of the game. So if they're just disrespecting it to that degree, like... Oh, there was a thing over there that I should have gotten and I didn't, and now I'm gonna have to go way out of my way to go get it, and I'm not happy about that. Fuck. I guess you can just jump directly into them? Kind of, not really. These enemies fucking suck. I wonder if you could probably shine Spark up there. And I guess part of it too is like, for me personally, I mean, one, I am creatively minded, so I feel like I am just gonna find it more offensive. Just because, like... Oh, hold on, my brain just short-circuited because my thought process went in two different ways at once. Hold on. The fuck was I even talking about? Like, that was severe. My brain was just, like... It literally went in two ways at once, and then it just stopped working. It was just like, error. Okay, let me finish the first thought. Let's start with that. I think part of it for me is that before I even gave a shit about quote-unquote popular music, I gave a shit about game music. Like, I was definitely in the boat of having to realize that when people say, do you listen to music, that video game music doesn't count to them, which was shitty. and is shitty, because that's still a thing. But then part of it is also, I've told brief stories before that, like, 15 years ago now. I want to go this way, right? Yeah, we'll go this way first. But first, really, I can't go down there with, oh my god. Oh, it's like 15 years ago now, I found an opportunity to work with some people that wanted to get into making games. And we never, like, published anything or anything like that before anyone asks that question. And I think part of what didn't work there is I felt like those in charge... Oh, I don't remember how to do this one. I felt like those in charge didn't respect the art side of things at all. Like, I felt that a lot, where it was kind of like... There we go. I think this is it. This was, like, early mobile games, and it was, like, shortly after the success of Minecraft. And as much as it seems like I'm just going to be shit-talking here, which I basically am, I feel like Minecraft taught a lot of people the wrong lessons about, like, you don't really need, like, a good art style. Like, that's not important. And I felt like that's the way they felt. It felt like... It often felt like they hired artists because they felt like they were doing us a favor by hiring us. It didn't feel like they felt like their game needed good artwork. Does that make sense? And similarly, they didn't have any musicians on the staff. Like, they didn't have anyone making music. They were just using, like, generic, like, license-free shit. There's no doubt in my mind that if we were to try to do that again today, that they would probably be using... They probably are pursuing this, and it makes me kind of glad that I'm not with them at all anymore, or even in contact with them. They're probably embracing AI now, because now they don't have to hire artists or musicians at all. So that's another reason why, like, I take it kind of personally. Oh yeah, I remember this room. Okay. I don't know why it didn't just land at the screw attack. Okay. It sucks that there's really not a lot here. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it just feels like going very far out of my way for 3 missiles. See, why, though? Let's Go had a great soundtrack, and Crossworlds has a great soundtrack. Crossworlds I can kind of forgive because you know Life It and have 2,000 hours played, so, like, it kind of just numbs after a while, right? Like, that I can kind of get. You're telling me of the 30 minutes you play of Pokemon a day, you're not even going to appreciate it on an audio level? Am I not thinking correctly here? There we go. This one took me so long to figure out casually, so I'm glad that I remember it now. But there is another one, and I have to remember how to do this one as well. Is there... It's like under there or something. Do I have to blow it up? Okay, it's as simple as that. Ooh. Okay, easy peasy. And I think this is just counted into Sector 1, probably. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here? I don't know, imagine sharing one of your favorite songs with someone and you share them, you link them the music video, and then they only watch the music video, but they mute the music. That's not, like, the greatest comparison, but I'm just trying to think of, like, a good comparison. I guess it's just a lot of, like, that is something that I appreciate about games. So seeing people just not even give it a chance is... yeah. It's probably similar to the way people feel when, like, they take in every bit of element of the story and then they find out that I'm just like... No, I don't give a fuck about who broke your fences. Just tell me how to fix it. I'm here to help. Just let me play the game. Like, they probably feel the same way. Like, you're just ignoring the story. And I guess I guess I can give music the same asterisk that I give to stories that, like... Well, sometimes the story sucks, and that's why I ignore it. Similarly, sometimes soundtracks suck. You're a bitch. I needed to go down there anyway, so it's fine, but fuck you. You fucking cock. Get off of me. Why are things in this game annoying? Like, why was that a decision that they made? Dude, get the f... I guess another good one is, like... And you don't see this as much anymore, but you used to see it a lot. Nerdist is gonna know what I'm talking about. People who boot up a game and why did that not blow up? And immediately turn the language from English to Japanese. And, like, in the early 2000s, like, yeah, English voice acting was, like, not great. Especially in video games. Like, it just wasn't that great. So, like, I kind of get it, but, like, these days, like, those voice actors put in a lot of fucking work to, like, breathe life into these characters, man. And you're not even gonna give them a chance. I feel like one of the best comparisons would be, imagine if people just ignored... You can't use the... there is no analogy with visuals, I guess is the problem. So I can't just be like, imagine if you could just turn the art off, because you kind of can't do that. Then you'd have just no visual feedback for anything at all, and it wouldn't be anything. Supposed to hit this? I guess so. I wasn't supposed to do it like this, but that's okay. What? Huh? Nope, nope, that doesn't work. How am I... what? Maybe this is how I was supposed to do this. Because now even being here, I'm like, I don't understand. She can't jump that high, right? Maybe she can. Oh, she can. Okay. Didn't look like it. That looked like it was way too high. Complaining about South Korean and Chinese games not having a Japanese dub option. Was that a thing? Yeah, like, again, you don't see that much anymore. I'm sure there are people that still do it, but like, it's a lot less common. And it's always... It's one thing if you understand Japanese. I guess I'll disclaim that. That makes sense. But 99% of the time, it is not people who understand Japanese. Just in case that didn't go without saying. What? Oh. Cool. Do, 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 do. Right, I remember. Weird. See, that's still kind of strange to me, Riley, but that's just because I can't do that. I mean, now granted, most of my off-stream gameplay right now is World of Warcraft, which again is one of the situations where it's like it doesn't have a lot of music playing anyway, so I'm not really missing out. But I also, that's usually my main source of audio. Usually the streams I have on are like secondary. Because I just don't really interact in streams much. Oh, wait. I remember. Why can't you jump down there? Come on. What are we doing? Oh, right. There's just one of these. Dude, these things attack so fast that it feels like this is really where dodging like tends to not work a lot of the times. Ooh. That's nice. %93%. Yeah, this is gonna be no problem. We just hit the 3-hour mark. That's right, I can't even go into that area up ahead. Oh god. Game isn't enjoying that. Yeah, I'll get these last couple items because we really don't have very many left. And go beat Fantoon and do the escape. Beat it proper, and then next stream I'll do hard mode. Fuck off. Get out of here. You too, because you pissed me off. Which I think tomorrow will be World of Warcraft, but the next Retro Achievement stream will be hard mode, and then whatever we feel like after that, depending on how long it takes. I feel like there might be some parts that'll give me trouble, so I'm not planning on it being smooth. I feel like speedrunning it and just kind of knowing the game pretty well will leave me pretty well equipped to take care of it, but I don't think I ever actually played hard mode. I didn't really see a point to before. And like I said, Riley, there is, like... There's situations where it makes sense. Because I have thought about, during the World of Warcraft streams, if I should have other music playing, because it's just... The music in that game is just so passive. Like, I have thought about that. There was just another game I was just thinking about, too, that I was like, that's a situation where I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. But it left my brain.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Okay. Like, Minecraft would probably be another one. I would assume that game's soundtrack is, like, pretty non-existent. That was weird. It also just starts to make sense, like, the more you play a game is also a thing. I still don't really get it as far as speedrunning goes, because I feel like the majority of people that are going to watch, like, new viewers you get are going to be looking, oh, you're playing Mega Man 3, I love this game and its soundtrack. They're going to be put off by the fact that the music's off, I think. I went the wrong way because I'm a stupid. Wait, no, I have a better idea. Since I have to go over that way anyway. I know how we can make this make sense. Fuck off, man. Something that bugs me with, like, every Metroid game is that enemies respawn way too quickly. Now, I did, like, leave the area, technically, so... I guess I get it, but still. Alright, so we want to go back this way. Damn. Yes. Could this have been any more out of the way? Holy shit. Bloop, 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 bloop. 4 more pieces? Yeah, that's right. Okay, now we take this, and it'll spit us out exactly where we need to be. Whee! I don't think I even knew that thing could breathe fire. I just learned a thing. Okay, we want to go back. Oh my god, the fucking yawns are hitting. Ugh. This is just kind of fucking here. And I guess it's worth pointing out too. There are people who almost over appreciate soundtracks, and you might think, well, how is that possible? Some people will like don't give a fuck about the game in any way other than the soundtrack. Like they'll just be like, yeah, I've barely played it, I haven't beaten it, but the soundtrack's incredible. And it's like, that's not... I guess that's the version of Imagine just ignoring everything about the game. I don't quite remember what I have to do here. Okay, well, there's one. How do I get to that? Do I have to Shine Spark here? Yeah. That's exactly what I have to do. Oh, this one sucks. I forgot about this one. This one's really weird. Now I have to remember how to, like... I mean, that actually went very smoothly. Now I just have to remember how to actually get up there. Oh, there's grapple beam. Okay. You're joking. I hate my life. Why can't I wall jump on here? Like, really? Why would you do this to me? Like, why would you deliberately make that you can't wall jump there? It's not like that would make it that you can, like, skip doing it intentionally or anything. Alright, fine, be fucking patient. I didn't expect it to carry me forward. Misu. Okay. Just the main sector now. Okay, I'm gonna get to the elevator. And the elevators don't take that long to load, but I'm still gonna take that as an opportunity to take a bathroom break before we get into the finale here.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Yeah, this won't take long, but I'm gonna take this as a bathroom break opportunity anyway.
The main sector.
All right. All right. So, 2 items here. There is still another area here, I think. Yeah, through there. I remember. Does this just not work? I think this elevator just doesn't work. Yeah. The door is, in fact, red. So yeah, we have to go this way. I was trying to remember why we have to go this way. Yeah, so that one last one we can't quite get yet. And then there's probably a couple things down here. Oh man, it's fucking cold tonight, and I'm really appreciating it because we just get a brief, a couple of days of chill at night, and then oh, okay, it's not looking as bad as it. Well, it looks like we're gonna have 80s on Wednesday and Thursday, but that's it. For a while there, it was looking like, oh well, it's just fucking 80-degree weather's here. Which, to be fair, like, winter has really kind of overstayed its welcome. I'm not gonna say it isn't. That didn't quite work. Man, when you have, like, full charge speed, these guys are kind of not actually a big deal. It's kind of funny. Oh, these motherfucks. I was like, what's going on? I mean, they do still tank a lot of damage, but... Oh god, it didn't like that very much. Oh god. Listen, I really didn't want to fight those clowns. Oh, you don't have separate heat from them? That sucks. I mean, I guess, like, you probably have space heaters, right? I think you've mentioned that before. But yeah, it's been nice. We had like one day where it was like 76 and kind of miserable, and then I saw that it's supposed to get pretty hot this coming week, and so having a little bit of cold is before that is nice. Okay. So we have 2 achievements to gun for here. I don't really know how these are going to work out. The first one is that I can only use power bombs to defeat this boss. Which sounds kind of awful. Maybe it won't be, but it sounds kind of awful. And then the next one is that I have to do the escape sequence within a certain amount of time. That's either going to be really difficult or really free since I practiced speedrunning. We'll see. Give me the health bar so I know what I'm working with. Honestly, might be fine. I mean, I have all the upgrades, so that's gonna help. I don't think dropping normal bombs is gonna be useful. I'm gonna guess this is almost exclusively power bombs. If anything, that's the thing that sucks, is that he can hit you and knock you out of Morph Ball, and then the power bomb doesn't go off. Why did that? Because I wasn't technically in Morph Ball. Okay, I see why it fucking sucks now. I understand. Because that power bomb went off, but, like, he knocked me out of Morph Ball first, so it didn't count. Yep, this is gonna be terrible. Can confirm. I think what I'm gonna have to do... I wonder if he can... I wonder if he can strike the entire area with the tentacle swipes. And I wonder how close I have to be to hit him. I mean, both of those hit him. Oh my god. That was a thing. Okay, that you can dodge by just staying back. That's something. And these things hitting you don't knock you out, so that's less of a threat. Its damage is still a threat, but, you know. I guess I don't technically have to stay in Morph Ball. I just have to make sure that hits him, and then I can do this to dodge. Until the cooldown's back. It's just gonna be shitty if I go to do that and he, like, swipes and knocks me out of Morph Ball. And then it discredits the achievement. I feel like they should have just made it that only if you hit him with anything other than a power bomb it just prime. Maybe they couldn't do that for some reason. Because that's effectively what this achievement is anyway. Okay, thankfully you can still destroy those with anything. So that's something. God damn it, he hit me out, like, right before it landed. Like, that's what makes it really shitty. This isn't, like, a terrible idea for a challenge, but the achievement is coded poorly. Oh, yeah, because you're on the same plumbing, too. Yeah, that can suck. Well, that means that you can do the same thing to them. like, deliberately. If it just so happens that they're being difficult that week. Also have to be careful to not leave Morph Ball too quickly, because that could be a problem. Yeah, just, you're in the shower? I didn't know. I had to do dishes. My bad. Ow. So it was looking like, what, maybe 10 to 12 power bombs? Okay. Okay. god. Why are we lagging? Oh, abort. Oh, not great. God damn it. Well, another stupid ass achievement. How close was he? It sucks that that's the biggest concern about losing the achievement. Like, the biggest concern is the chance that he might hit you and knock you out of Morph Ball, and it very specifically looks for you to be in Morph Ball. Like, that's really dumb. They should have just made it using only power bombs. Maybe there was, like, a coding reason that they couldn't do that, but then maybe it shouldn't have been a fucking achievement. Whoops. Ow. Oh, he almost did it again, but that one didn't cancel it, so we take those. God, it might be like 16 power bombs. Like, that's a lot. Because that was 5, right? Maybe 14. Yeah, it looks like 14. Because that's half, right? And then, yeah, this is now when he starts doing this. No! I saw him going for it, but it was too late to to let go. That is so fucking stupid, man. Like, that is so dumb that that's the thing that, like, can completely fuck you over. I'm checking the comments really quick. I'm thinking I need to test to see what the power bomb range is. Because I might be just getting too close. Like, I might not have any reason to actually get that fucking close to him. I mean, that one hit him. I might be able to completely stay out of the range of the tentacles and still be able to hit him with power bombs. Like, if we put him, like, here, that's still hitting. So that might be the key. Because, yeah, that's the worst, is that will knock you out of Morph Ball, and you have to very specifically... It checks to see, are you in Morph Ball when you do damage, which is just not an elegant way of doing it. I don't know why they did it like that. Instead of just saying only power bombs can deal damage. It seems like it would have been a much more efficient way of doing this, but maybe there was just a coding reason for why they couldn't do that. Yeah, they have a much larger range than I thought, so... I'm still taking a lot. I feel like this doesn't make it easy, because you still have to dodge all this shit. Like, there's still just a lot of shit flying around. But at least now it's a matter of staying alive instead of... Oh, gee, I hope he doesn't hit me and make the achievement not trigger. To their credit, it does specifically say only deal damage while in Morph Ball form. So that was probably them realizing that, like, they had that was the way they had to track it, and they couldn't just say use power bombs, because that's not accurate. What the fuck is happening? at least you get a brief respite here while waiting for a recharge. And he does it every time. So once you get it to, like, the final few power bombs, it's, like, kind of free, at least. Did that not kill him? That's a nice buffer. So it's like 15 power bombs. Kind of annoying if it wasn't for the way it's coded, where like you have to be in morph ball form. That makes it more tedious than it actually is. I thought there was a thing in the ceiling. I must be thinking of the next one. There's nothing here, right? No, I'll probably still have time for Rumble. We're almost done here. God damn it. Doesn't line up quite correctly. Can I just jump up there? Yes, okay. That's much better. Hundred. Now, there's one thing I'm uneasy about here, and I don't know if I can do anything to fix it. I don't think there's a way to save before doing the escape sequence. So if I don't get the timed achievement, I guess I'll have to just beat Phantoon again? Which sucks. They just didn't put a save point after Phantoon for whatever reason.
Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
No! Samus!
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you.
I guess were communications fucked again, so he wasn't able to contact her? The concept of, like, the communications being faulty through this game are, like... That's not a well-written concept. Because it's very, like... It's plot convenience if they can't use them or not.
5 minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
So I have to escape with 2.5 minutes left on the timer. I don't know if that's a good time or not. I don't remember. What's really like, maybe you can reload the save file perfectly fine. I don't remember how to slide. That was a problem. Oh, that's not what I want to see.
Evacuate the facility immediately.
Should be fine. That would have sucked if it didn't take the achievement until, like, the timer officially stopped. Like, they did check when you get on the ship and not when the timer stops. It still was under 2:30, but, or over 2:30, or however you want to look at it. Alright, yeah, so we have 9 achievements left, which are just to beat the bosses on hard. Which I think should be completely fine.
Perfect. Congratulations.
I'm maybe minimally concerned about hard mode, because like I said, I've never done it, but like in theory it should be fine. Out of all of the speedrun stuff that I do and don't remember, I feel like the bosses are the things I do remember. They were only a little awkward that time through because I was trying to do weird achievement stuff. And I don't have to do Fantoon. That one would maybe have been a concern, but I don't have to do Fantoons, so... Hard mode ends on, It doesn't include the post-game. Alright, yeah, we'll stop with that for night. Yeah, it took like 4 hours. Which gives us like 2 hours of Rumble. Try and make some more progress on that as well. I wish you could switch games a little bit more smoothly, but you can't really. Alright, so I guess here we're gonna... I forgot about EX mode. Ugh. I'm not really looking forward to that. I do think that's gonna be, like, the hard part of the game now. Of the achievements, that is. But, for now, we're just gonna start with clearing all of these stages. I think is the plan. We'll see what we catch, we'll see what we're dealing with. I'm almost positive that there's going to be a thing for... I'm gonna have to... Snorlax is going to be a boss, and I'm gonna have to get 5 Snorlax drops to be able to recruit a Munchlax. I think that's gonna be the difficult one. So I'm untangling controller. Switching to Pro Controller because my thumb hates the D-pad. It's had just about enough. And the upside here is I don't think there's even gonna be a lot of stuff to catch. Like, most of this stuff I have already. Hey look, shitty pedal dance. I should make a note of game beat. Chansey. I need like 5 of you too, because fuck my life. Well, here we go. It begins. You're not gonna run away from me with that amount of health? Are you for real right now? Oh, here we go again. Sweet. 1 down, 4 to go. Oh, I need a Ditto too. Fuck. It dies in 1 hit? That's not great. Pedal Dance does fucking friendly fire too in this game. I think they somehow made it worse in this game. Mostly because it immediately confuses, so, like, why would you ever use it? And as pointed out previously, confusion in this game just scrambles your controls. Which is, pretty garbage. There he is, the motherfucker. Well, the good news is getting all of the Chansey and Ditto should just happen in the time it takes me to get 5 Snorlaxes. So I wouldn't say I'm worried about those. And if I had to guess, at least one of the EVs is here, and we just didn't see it, so I feel like we'll probably get that in the same amount of time. Meh. What the fuck? Burn, bitch. I will admit, the moment I had to start farming that first Chansey, I, like, felt like I was falling asleep, like, immediately. Was like, where did all my energy go? Dude, you're lame. Deoxys was third gen, right? So no. This is first and fourth only, randomly. Okay, there aren't any EVs there, that sucks. But so be it. Remember something that I forgot to... I did do it, never mind. I was gonna say, I never went back and reset the... achievement for shiny Bidoof, which I didn't really want because I just put code in. Boing. Cool, great. I feel like a lot of legendaries in like 3rd and 4th gen were a little on the weird side. I do need more Lapras. I don't remember how many, but I need a fair number of them, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of there. They boxed me in. I need 9 Lapras. That makes me want to hurl a little bit. Pretty sure I have 1. I mean, at least they're in the wild now, so this shouldn't be too difficult, but it's still gonna be a fucking drag. I might just see what I can get done in the first clear of these 6 stages, and then that might be it tonight. I got hit with the tired stick fucking hard. Like, as soon as I switched to this, my brain was like, sleepy time. That's right, I can't sort that. I wanted to see how many Lapras I have. I'm pretty sure it's just the 1, because I think they were a boss on the last tier of stages. Yeah, all of a sudden my eyes are real heavy and I keep yawning. Like, I don't know what happened. Good, yes. Appreciate you. It might just be that, like, I've just played enough of this game. Is maybe just what it comes down to. Because, like, I do enjoy it, but it is very, like... I've been here for so long by now. Why does Drain Punch heal for such an abysmal amount? It is a very simple game. It's very what you see is what you get. There's not a lot of depth. It's fun, but it definitely hits a point where it's like, okay, I get it. I still think that muscling through this Oak challenge for the extra achievement points is like a good idea. I think it will take less time than a lot of other options. And I'll get 2 points for it, so I think it's still a good idea. Can see Ditto there. We're gonna want to run that one a bunch just for the Lapras. Again, I think for now I just want to clear the stages and see what I can get done. I'm not sure which is going to be worse, 9 Lapras or 9 Vaporeon. Which I should check to see if I just have 5 Eevee, and if so, trade them in and see does it just give me a random evolution? Because that might, if it is Vaporeon, that would be very handy. I almost didn't want to tell you that World of Warcraft has races now too, but they're like, they're more time trials than they, like, you're not racing against other players. Yeah, if I could get a bunch of Eevees, I mean, they die immediately, so there's only so much I can do about that. No. No, it's only on PC. For better or worse. I don't think it would really play on consoles. Like, I don't think it would work. You have too many spells. You wouldn't be able to bind them all to a controller. Like, it just wouldn't be possible. Like, playing that game with a controller is just, like, not a thing. I don't think. You'd have to make, like... You know how some games would have... Like, you hold a button and then it brings up a menu? Like, if you hold L and then you push, like, A, B, X, Y to, like, pick one of the 4 options. It would have to do something like that, except it would need to have, like, 7 of those. Because you just have so many different spells. God damn it, I didn't think it was going to do that much damage. I'm tired enough that my brain didn't pick up on the fact that the first one did a lot of damage, and I just was like, yeah, just fucking send it. Yeah, I can't think of a game that had a menu system like that. There's plenty of them that do. I just can't think of one off the top of my head. I mean, I think, like, doesn't Animal Crossing have one for, like, the emotes? So you'd need, and I guess if you map it to, like, a button and then the analog stick, you could probably have, like, 8 options. Hell, I guess Monster Hunter has them. But even then, you'd probably need, like, 2 or 3 of them for World of Warcraft. Like, it would just not be elegant. Like, in theory, you could make it work, but you'd have to, like... You'd probably have to customize the controls on a per-character basis. Or per class, at least. I was zoned for tools, too. I guess there are a lot of tools in that game. In the Switch one, at least. Because they added a bunch of new ones. I cannot believe how quickly I lost all of my energy. I'm so tired. I was completely fine through all of Other M. Like, I don't think I had a single moment of, like, oh man, I'm fucking tired. Oh, you can still do it. Like, okay, that's probably why I don't remember it being there, because I probably did the same thing. I mean, hell, I did that in Monster Hunter for the longest fucking time, where I was like, I'm not using these radials, these suck. It wasn't until Wilds that I was finally like, I get it. I don't even remember what it was that made me say, like, yeah, it's time to start using these. And even then, selecting, like, your main spell rotation through one of those wouldn't be great. Move, bitch, get out the way. I mean, I guess even games like Minecraft have, like, an action bar that you can put a bunch of different shit on. I guess they could kind of do it like that, but that would still only work for, like, secondary spells that you don't use very often. I think your primary rotation you would need to have on, like... probably the face buttons. And even then, some classes have rotations that are bigger than 4 spells, so I don't think that would immediately fix it either. fuck was her other attack? Because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. This is good. This is good. Yo, clutch flinch. What the fuck ever. That didn't even... He didn't give any fucks about that. Oh boy. I am too Eevee. Who knows how that's even gonna work? Oh boy. Do you, the new one you watched, do you know when they're gonna do the festival yet? Honestly, I don't know if I'm super interested in doing the next couple of festivals. I don't give a fuck about Angry Birds. So that might be kind of a thing where it's like, if we have enough retro achievement stuff going, I might just keep doing that instead. And then I'll do the festival off stream. I mean, I did have a lot of fun with the last one, but it was... I also cared. Whereas I just don't really care about Angry Birds. And I'm pretty neutral on Yakuza. Got one. Again, I have no idea how it's going to work. I'm going to assume they just give you a random evolution. Which is helpful. It's not unhelpful. At the moment, I don't have any, so... I think I can secure this Flareon with minimal difficulty. Was he very tanky? Well, it could still influence my decision of when should I do it if I'm going to do it. Because it doesn't really matter to me between Thursday, Friday, even Saturday. If anything, I would say not Saturday, because, like, traditionally do stuff with Eno on Saturdays, but then, like, I guess we're not tonight, so it's, like, that can easily move as well. Like I said, I feel like there's a chance that I might not do it at all for the next couple ones. I'll probably do it all 3 days. Well, probably all 4 if they start early enough on Sundays. That's fair. You fucking bitch. Shoot. Yeah, it might just be, whenever it's convenient. We'll just see what happens. And again, if they're not... If it's just not convenient, then I'm probably just gonna not worry about it. I'll just do it off stream. Ew. You ever get that tired state where every time you blink your eyes, it takes like full seconds to blink? Because it's just like your eyes don't want to be open. They're like, no, stop. Sleepy. That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, still glad that I sat down to do a little bit of this because we already made like a small bit of progress, so that's good. I have a feeling this set of levels is gonna be really grindy. And monotonous. That the Snorlaxes are gonna be really rough. And the 9 Vaporeon, that's gonna really suck. Puyo Puyo is probably the only one I'm, like, relatively interested in. Okay. I kind of don't know why I'm so tired. Like I don't know what happened. It just hit me very hard and fast where I was just kind of like maybe it's like a more of a mental exhaustion where I'm just kind of like I said, I've been playing a lot of this game, so maybe my brain is just kind of like, ugh, this again, without me really realizing it. I would probably... I still want to finish these 6 stages, and then, like, I would maybe switch to Brawl, but, like, I don't really want to do that either. A lot of the times when I've ended with, I'm gonna play like, an hour of Brawl, I always feel like I wish I had more time. Really, the thing is, and, like, this is where some of my own addiction comes in, is I should probably finish this off stream, because I think this is way too grindy to do on stream. But I just picked up playing World of Warcraft again, and, like, I would rather spend my off-stream time playing that, because there's just so much to do. I don't know, I don't even necessarily think it's the game. I think it's the challenge, I think, is the problem. I mean, regardless, even if I wasn't on the challenge, I'd still be doing this one in particular, because I need it for the Pokédex. And I would still have to do Snorlax, but I'd only have to do 1. But I think it's the challenge. This challenge is extremely tedious, and the only reason I'm seeing it through is because I'm already halfway through it. And again, I'll get 2 points for the event, which is huge. Like, that's a lot of points. It doesn't sound like a lot of points, but when most games are only worth 1, that it's a lot of points. Total for doing this entire game and doing completion, I'll get 4 points for it, which is just a massive amount of points for one game. That isn't a bounty. But it might be a case of, like, I might need to just take a big break from this and then come back to it at another point. Or try to do it off stream. But I just feel like where I'm at right now, that's just not gonna happen. Come on, man. And if I was doing this off stream, I could be just looking at my phone or watching a stream or something to keep myself entertained. So it would probably be fine, because these moments of sitting here for like 45 seconds waiting for them to restore their health, like, wouldn't be that big of a deal. But doing it on stream is kind of abysmal. And can you believe that the beeping of low health isn't the worst part of it to me? Like, I barely even noticed that. I feel like a lot of people would be like, oh man, how can you listen to this? It's like, that's not even the part that bothers me. It's the waiting and the constant relying on RNG. Again, the waiting would be fine if it wasn't on stream. Because then I could just be doing something else. I could be like, okay, I'm waiting for him to restore his health. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna go get an actual meal and have something to eat. I'm gonna do my exercise while I'm waiting for these. I'm gonna just watch a stream. I'm gonna... I'd say play World of Warcraft, but I think splitting my computer's interest between... or resources between these two things would probably not be a great idea, so I probably wouldn't do that. But there's just... I could grab my Switch too and play something on there or something. Like, there's... I could just be doing other things, but I feel like I can't really do that from a stream perspective. All I really have there is, like, well, I can just talk with you guys instead, which is good. But it's maybe not the best thing to do at the end of a stream. That might be what I'm learning. Doing it at the beginning of the stream would probably be better, where there's more activity, I'm more awake. It's slow and it isn't. I mean, especially at this point of the game, because they have more health. And like I said at one point, the worst part of it, I think, is that, like, this is the efficient way of doing it. And it's still horrible. Alright. I'm actually gonna time it, because I'm curious. How long does it take for him to get his health completely refreshed? Like, I think once Other M is out of the way, the next Retro Achievement stream after that will probably be, like, 2 hours of this to start, and then back to Mystery Dungeon, or Brawl, or whatever. I think I should start leading the stream with this. Well, it takes over a minute for them to get their health back. I think that was like 75 seconds. Maybe 80? Because, like, I didn't start timing it until I was actually, like, out of combat. That's a lot of waiting. That's a lot of waiting. That's actually more than I thought it was. I was thinking like 30 seconds, but no, that's like... If they're being difficult about breaking aggro, that's like nearly a minute and a half between every single attempt at catching them. Which again, from an efficiency standpoint, if I was doing this off stream, this wouldn't be completely terrible. But the fact that it's on stream, I'm realizing is just complete garbage. You can do so much in a minute and a half of time. You might think, like, you can't, but you can. No, the enemy's health. Yeah, my health doesn't regen unless you're, like... You can get Pokemon that have, like, a perk that their health regens. I don't think I've found any, like, this entire playthrough. But no, yeah, I'm waiting for their health to restore. You let their health get up to full, and then... You just beat the snot out of them and hope that you get a crit to stun them. Because if you stun them, you will capture them. If you defeat them while they are stunned. I shouldn't even attempt that one. I messed all of that up. So then you break combat, wait for their health to restore, and then you try it again. Instead of running the same stage over and over and over again, just hoping to get the spawn to even show up. Turn the Wii off, I don't need the sensor bar on anymore. I mean, naturally, I was mentioning health regen, and I'm low on health, so I think that's fair that you would make that assumption. And what's annoying is, like, I even have an increased crit rate. And by this point, we've attacked, like, dozens of times without seeing any crits, which is, like, mathematically not possible. Which means it's probably throttled in some artificial way. Oh my god. You know it's bad when I just started thinking about explaining, like, how odds work? To explain, like, how badly, like, there's obviously some cheating going on here with crit rate. You know it's bad when I was thinking about, let's talk about math to pass the time. Holy shit. Oh, you know, I just realized something, and I don't typically like doing this. But in this case, I might make an exception, if I can figure out how to do it. I think I know how to do it. It's gonna be weird, though. No, that's not it. I'm trying to look for if there's a fast forward button, which I typically really do not like using. For a number of reasons, but... I mean, there's speed. How would I, like, map that to a button? That's kind of what I was talking about. Like, I guess I'm just gonna look into shit like this while I'm waiting. Oh, it's right fucking there. I'm stupid. I was looking right past it. That also does not seem to be working. Oh, do I have to do that first? Oh, tab just kind of makes it run faster. Okay. That's not quite what I was looking for, but it works. This still takes forever, dude. What? Is this even moving faster? It sounds like it, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's, like, good RNG. This is definitely horrible RNG. Oh my god. How many fucking times have I hit this thing? Aside from too many. I wonder how much faster that is. It's apparently 2.5 times speed. I don't believe it. That health regen still takes forever. I mean, I guess it's because I'm watching it. Come on, please. Again, I typically hate doing this. I hate using fast forward. I hate the way it sounds. Like, I don't like doing it. But when it comes to something like this, it's like... the wasting of time outweighs how much it bothers me to use it. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess that was only like 30 seconds instead of fucking a minute. Thank you! Why did I not get the recruit? Are you fucking joking? It's done that to me before, and I don't know why. Sometimes it'll just be like, nah, fuck you, we're not giving it to you. Did I just not kill it fast enough? Cool, now all of that time was really just a complete waste for no reason. I love that. That makes me super happy. What the... That was 3 crits in a row, man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what is this? I mean, I do think it's air slash, isn't it? I think that has increased crit. But still. I'm pretty sure I attacked that motherfucker like 24 times and didn't get a single fucking crit. And then when I did, it like fucking didn't work. What the actual fuck is going on? Is Charizard like the new meta here? Should I be using him and his crit rate instead? Oh my god, fuck off with this. Aw, you bitch. You know what's really fucked? This challenge is so stupid. Low-key fuck anyone who likes Professor Oak challenges, because these are nonsense. Fucking up the capture didn't even piss me off because it meant I actually got to play the fucking game and actually enjoy myself. That's really fucked. When a failure in the challenge means I get to actually enjoy the game, that's like what the fuck, or what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? This might be one of the stupidest challenge runs I've ever experienced in any form. And that includes just, like, watching people play challenge runs. I didn't think you could get any dumber than 3 heart challenges in fucking Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time, but it gets fucking worse. Now I'm not getting any crits. It's like I was storing crits up for that entire mission. And then they were like, okay, now we have to unload them all. I don't know if interesting is the word I would use to describe this game. It's a very shallow experience. It is fun. I just don't think interesting is the right word. I'm still very interested to see, like, why would I choose this Pokemon of all things? I'm still very interested to see, like, how this series develops after this. Because I'm curious if, like, did they find a way to add more depth without it being just completely obnoxious? Or was their way of adding depth like, oh, we added more modifiers that you have to rely on RNG to get? And even then, like, to a point, I find the RNG to be interesting, because this game almost has, like, a roguelike element to it, where every time you play it, it's going to be, like, kind of a different playthrough, because you're going to get different Pokemon, you're going to get different moves. Which is just going to be that, like, everyone's going to have a slightly different experience, which is really interesting. 6,500. Give me a fucking Snorlax. Well, Ditto's huge, I guess. And Jolteon is also huge. Okay, so that was still worth it. Now we've actually, like, done some things. So I have to get a Vaporeon. That one's now done. The Snorlax and the Chanseys are gonna suck. And again, I got Jolteon. So I have to get... I only have to get one Flareon, so that's something, at least. I have to get 5 Snorlaxes, and they're fucking bosses, so there's no way to guarantee that capture. So that fucking sucks. And I need 9 Vaporeons. I hope that whoever came up with the Professor Oak challenge gets, like, one of those itches that you just can't can't seem to satisfy. And it just persists for, like, hours, and you're like, God, why can't, like, no matter how many times, it's usually on the bottom of your foot, and, like, you just can't satisfy it, like, you just keep scratching, and, like, grinding the bottom of your foot against, like, the heel of your other foot to try and scratch it, and it's just not working, and it's, I hope they get one of those for, like, a couple of days. That is their sentence. For their crimes. There are 4 other games. There's 5 total. 2 of them you can no longer play. With extreme exceptions. Because one of them was... You know, I actually haven't fact-checked this, but I assume it's correct. I'm pretty sure the Wii U one was digital only. So, you could only play it if you have a Wii U that has it. And the other one was mobile, so... Even if you have a phone that has it, I don't think you'd be able to play it anymore, because it's probably, you know, server bullshit. Could be wrong on that, but I think that's probably true. There might be a chance I'm wrong on the Wii U one, though. That might have had a physical release. I should probably check. I don't even remember what the Wii U one was called. It might have just been Rumble U or something. Okay, to brick aggro. Alright, the Wii U one was the one that had Toys to Life. Yes, it was digital only, so you can no longer obtain the Wii U one. So if/when I decide to check the other ones out, I can only play the 2 3DS ones. I didn't think it would kill, I'm stupid. I was also surprised to find that there were 5 of them, to be fair. Because I think when I started playing this, I was also saying there's like 3 of these, right? Might have even thought it was 2 originally, and then I remembered that... I knew there was a free-to-play one on 3DS, because I played that one. So there was initial confusion when Riley talked about playing it and having a physical copy, and I was like, that was a free-to-play game, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I think that's what led me to look up how many games there were. I did not know there was a mobile one. I did know about the Wii U one because I remembered that the toys existed. It just took me a minute to remember it. Thank you. And then technically, I don't think it was made by the same company, but they also made Pokemon Quest, which I think was similar in gameplay style, at least. Oh, Scyther has False Swipe. That's not terrible. That might help, because now I can ensure that I won't accidentally kill things. Did I just get the capture? It made like a stun effect. Sweet. No one knows that before. Alright, well, progress is progress, I guess. Trying to decide, like, I managed to get a second win, so I'm trying to decide, like, what do I want to accomplish here? What is my goal tonight for this stupid-ass challenge? I think Snorlax is gonna be the worst one. Chansey's not gonna be that bad. But Snorlax is gonna be terrible. So I think I should try to get that out of the way first, and then do Chansey while I'm doing it. And then worry about... It's fucking annoying that Lapras and Vaporeon aren't on the same stage. That fucking sucks. I can't believe I need 9 of those motherfuckers each. That's total ass. I don't think the 3DS one started as... Unless you're thinking of the second 3DS one. The second one on 3DS was World, and that was the one that started free-to-play. I have to remember... False Swipe is A, okay. Just wanted to make sure I'm not using the wrong attack. I'm not surprised that the mobile one shut down quickly. Hell, was it even released here? I feel like there's a chance it might have been Japan only on top of that. More like a, I wouldn't be surprised if it was kind of thing. You know what I mean? Let's find out while we wait for this bullshit. It's available from its release in spring 2019 until its termination in 2020. No, it was announced globally. Or released globally, rather. The mobile version had a score of 4 out of 10. Apparently the mobile one sucked. Yeah, you were talking about Rumble World. Rumble World started free to play and did get a physical release later, which I didn't know about. Blast was just a full physical release. I remember playing World, but I don't remember much of it. I think Blast I, like, forgot about entirely. Still crazy that they made 5 of these games. I mean, I'm glad, I guess? I don't hate that they made more of them. Kinda don't like how False Swipe really knocks them the fuck back. Is this far enough away that they'll drop aggro? Oh, that was the thing. Yeah, he's not restoring health. There we go. Very, very slowly. Why did I decide to do this? Why was this a decision I made? I think I should still use Baidu. I'm just gonna have to be careful. Just because of the extra crit rate, I think that's just gonna be the way to go. Who thought this was a good idea? It hurts my head to think about. Someone thought this was a good idea, and they had friends that were like, holy shit, that's a great idea. And then, like... Fuck off. Get out of here. Go, shoo. This will probably be the last stage of tonight, because this already took significantly longer than I wanted it to, because of that stupid fucking Flareon, and now this. Whee! Yeah, that looks weird. Thank God I don't have to, like, do anything after the stream tonight, so I can just be lazy after this. How is this increased crit rate? In what world? I'm dealing with, like, severe sunk cost fallacy here. Because this is, like, completely idiotic, but I'm also, like, I've come this far, I can't turn my back now. Like, I have to keep going. Oh my god. This one's being real shitty all of a sudden. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, you! I might not have actually killed him quickly enough. I got another crit, so it worked out. I don't know why the Flareon didn't capture it. I've only had that happen like 2 or 3 times. Like, it doesn't happen often. Enough to be fucking annoying. Fuck off with your pedal dance shit, idiot. That's fair. Wow, it persists too. That move really does suck ass. Oh, that's so stupid. What a dumbass attack. Wow, what a moveset. I mean, if he hits hard enough, that could still be fine. Oh, he fast. Oh, he fast. Yeah, sucks ass. I mean, it's nice that agility is, like, basically instant. What are you doing, nerd? Stop that. Help, I'm stuck. Well. I'm stupid. I like how the sleep didn't stop me in my tracks. I had to finish the quick attack first, and then I fell asleep. Something about that's just really funny to me. Why does that put them to sleep? That's bullshit. You fuck. Did I just dodge that with good quick attack usage? What the fuck? Seems like it. Couldn't have given me another capture, huh? That's too much to ask. Doing. Well, it wasn't the craziest run, but like, with how grindy this is, even getting like one chancey is like, yo, that's sick. That's great progress. It's very stupid. This is one of the stupidest things I've ever done on stream. Not like in a thing that I did that was stupid, but like the task itself is stupid. As far as things that I've done that are stupid, there's probably way stupider, but... Okay, cool. I mean, it's very high level. That's kind of badass, actually. Oh, you nerfed him, didn't you? You bitch. Why would you do that? So he's useless. Never mind. Yeah, these Professor Oak challenges are idiotic. They are idiotic. Cannot support. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I might try and do some of this off stream. It might start showing up less on stream because it's just too fucking grindy and it just puts me to fucking sleep and it's not interesting and it's really stupid and... No one should want to watch it. You know what I mean? I could be doing, like, so many other things that would be much more interesting. So just turn the speed back off. The current plan is World of Warcraft tomorrow, and then we'll come back to Retro Achievements on Monday. We'll finish Other M, and then... After that, probably Brawl, unless I'm feeling a second wind for this game. And then I'm currently thinking Tuesday off, so then Wednesday we'll probably start with this, and then pivot to Mystery Dungeon after. Sounds about right in my head. I don't know what after that. We'll see what happens. I don't really know how much we have left in Mystery Dungeon. So, that's a part of it. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you again tomorrow. Hopefully not so dead tired like I was tonight.